Cross, baby. Please. Oh. I think we got it. Enjoying some Halloween in the background. Enjoying some Halloween in the back. Hey Lord, life is striking as you taught. Hey Lord. Okay. I think we are good to go. A good to go account for the tolls in Seattle. I get emails from them every. Wouldn't have had to have one, but when I traveled to Seattle, I think it was in 2014, I accidentally went on a toll bridge. So I get statements from them all the time. So now as soon as I say good to go, I think of the good to go account. Anyway. Yeah, so we should be live here. I've been struggling with this for about, it's got to be about an hour now, trying to get going, and I was messing with it for about 2 hours yesterday because I was trying to go live on, well, I guess technically now it's Friday, but I was wanting to go live on Wednesday, and then I was messing with this, it was like an hour ago when it was still Thursday, and now it's Friday now, so I called it Midweek Magic, but it's really more like Endweek Magic. Plan is to do some TMNT draft before it expires, and they brought Quickdraft back, so that's what we're going to do. Last time I streamed MTG, I did the pick 2 draft, and it went terribly, so let's hope for better results, and I think we'll be able to get that with Quickdraft, just because it gives me a little extra time to pick. I actually think picking 2 is sometimes kind of iffy, because oftentimes packs won't have, like, I thought it would be better, but sometimes packs won't have like really clear choices. And for instance, since you're picking more cards at once, if you do have to pivot, you have less time to make that pivot, which is something I didn't consider before. So, see how this works. I mean, I'm launching MTG. Hopefully it loads. I didn't want to launch it first because I was concerned it might be the computer's doing some weird stuff, like it's being slow, yes, but it's more like there were times where I couldn't get share play or shadow play to respond, and then I couldn't get GeForce Experience to launch a whole bunch of times last night until I eventually played a little bit of MTG Arena, and then like after about a half hour or so it started loading up, like the GeForce Experience. So we'll see how this goes. Do you know what to choose? It can happen, you lose. Like the stars need to lie, no left without right. Hey Lord, hey Lord. Oh, so yes, see, this is Secrets of Strixhaven, is the new set that's releasing. I'm probably going to be going to the pre-release. It'll be my first pre-release ever. Probably be going to that tomorrow. We'll see. It's hard to say. I don't really like the timing of it. Definitely like late summer, I'll be going to the pre-releases for sure. Let me close that door here. Alright. It's not giving me the feedback in the bottom right hand corner, which I don't like, but me the feedback. Yeah, at least we're live. So I think this will be sufficient. We might as well. Should I re-roll this one? Nah, because I might not be. No, I'll be playing enough this next week, I think. Yeah, I'll re-roll it. See what happens. Yes, we got 750. Okay, so blue, red, white, black. These are 2 combos that we actually want to try to go for in the quick draft. So let's get into it, shall we? We've almost completed the what do they call it? By the way, this the Mastery Pass. So there's only 50 ranks. Well, I should say only 50, but the last one was 40, Lorwyn Eclipse, which is weird because Lorwyn Eclipse is a mainline one. But maybe it's just because they had more cosmetics that they wanted to do for TMNT, so they made this long. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't have anything to do with that. I think it just has to do with the length of time. So we got 4 days left to complete it. I'm definitely going to buy this. I might not be able to do it with the gems I've earned for free, though. So I might have to actually drop some money on the game, which is what I was originally intending to do. But then I was like, actually, I could maybe get it with gems from draft, which we have enough. Well, by the time we do this, we're going to have enough for 4 quick drafts. So I think that's probably how we'll do it. So let's go ahead and do quick draft. Oh, I mentioned this in one of my test streams, but the reason I was playing Halloween stuff was, one, because it was taking me a while to get things going, and I was just like, I'm just going to listen to music, all this, like, screw it if it shows up in the beginning of the stream. And I tested it. I don't think it's loud enough to get me, like, a copyright strike or anything. But also, I'm going to be going to see them in Seattle in a little under 2 weeks from now. So they're one of the original power metal bands, one of the originators of speed metal, too. So if you're a fan of any of those genres, check Halloween out. I mean, if you're a fan of those genres, I'm sure you actually already know about Halloween, but if you like any kind of like rock music or metal or any of that sort of music and you haven't heard of them, check them out. They're an awesome band. Sometimes I think they can be kind of like a little bit like you're not really how would I put this? They've evolved quite a bit over the years. They still got the same style, but they have like different eras, and it seems like almost like every other album, or no, like every 2 albums, like they have a different sound. Like they have a good sound for those 2 albums, and then they switch it up a bit. I think they've still been consistent enough, but they're progressive power metal band, I would say. So it's like for some people, it's going to be really hit or miss with some songs. But I think among the power metal community, they're very well respected, and yeah, a lot of good songs. And then Beast in Black, I know that's kind of more popular probably with the gaming community. So Beast in Black is going to be opening for them. So 2 really great bands. And Beast in Black is kind of like got like a power metal backbone, as I would describe it, with a lot of 80s techno pop hooks. So, alright, so I think I went over this in the last stream, but yeah, this Sneaky Ninjas, Machines, Disappear, Alliance, and Mutagen. These are the 5 supported archetypes. Sneaky Ninjas is clearly the favorite one. Machines is also really good. Disappear has a, just as the green-black has a poor win rate compared to the other ones, but I actually think this one does really good. The Bebop and Rocksteady combo alone is great. Alliance I have not tried. This one I feel like is going to be... I think you kind of need the Neutrinos card. Like, if you somehow don't end up getting Neutrinos or, like, Raphael, I think this deck probably would suck. Because it doesn't really have a whole lot besides that. There's a couple other cards with, like, the Alliance ability that can power up okay. But anyway, and then Mutagen, I don't really see this one played very much. But we're just going to go in with 5,000 gold. And I'll try to go for white-black just since it's meta, but I think didn't I do that in the last stream with the pick 2? Oh, we're kind of getting freeze. Okay, there we go. So, let's make this a little bigger. So I'm going to be going a little bit slower than I would normally. So, what we're looking at, I'm just going to narrate kind of what I'm seeing. This is a pretty good card. Leatherhead enters with hexproof. Whenever Leatherhead deals combat damage to a player, you may remove a counter from her. It's a 4-drop. When you do... Jeez. Carbonated soda is really getting to me. You may remove a counter from her. When you do, destroy target artifact or enchantment that player controls. Artifact or enchantment. I don't know. Are there that many of those? It's kind of nice, but like for the first pick, I mean, it's kind of looking like, you know, there's some good, like some good removal spells. Grounded for Life is pretty good. Sometimes it can be awkward. Manhole Missile is good, and Omni Cheese Pizza is good. Oh, never mind. That's not the. I was thinking this was Banana Anchovy Pizza, but this is not what I thought it was at first. So you may sacrifice another artifact. When you do, so it's a 4. It's a 2 for 1. Sneak. Is that a good pick? First pick? Probably not. I gotta remember it's Quickdraft, so maybe it doesn't matter. Just the artifact or enchantment. I'm trying to remember how many artifacts there are here. It's a 5/4 with trample, which we could put counters on it. Stomp by the Foot's a good removal spell, though. See, this is the type of thing where, like, in an actual draft, I don't know what to pick here. Because it doesn't, like, nothing's really standing out to me. I mean, I see removal spells, but I just don't know what color I'm gonna end up in yet. So it's, that's why I don't like picking removal spells first. I mean, this could, you know, I think I'm gonna go Manhole Missile maybe. Destroy target creature. Cost me 2. I'm just gonna go at Manhole. That might not be the right pick, but okay. It looks like we might have actually. This is good. This is good. Okay. Oh, neutrinos. I kinda want to try this now. White, red. That could be kind of interesting. Lead is a really good card, though. Enrage. When Raphael is dealt damage, add that much red mana. Until end of turn, you don't lose this mana. What? I don't understand this card. I might take it just because it's a mythic and it can work in the deck, but until end of turn you don't lose this mana. Why would they put it that way? Because anytime you gain mana, you don't lose it until the end of turn. Is my understanding. So why is that worded like? I don't know. Maybe it's because of some ways some other cards work in previous sets. So exile up to 1 target creature you own, then return it to the battlefield under your control, tap and attack. kind of want to win. I feel like this is a better card than this. I'm trying to understand how this card works. I guess whenever neutrinos attack, exile to one target creature you own. So when you do that and then you return it, it probably only works with stuff where it says if a permanent left the battlefield this turn. So it just kind of helps with that. Because other than that, I don't see any reason why you'd want to do that. It just seems kind of unnecessary. Like, the only exception would be, like, I guess if there's cards that you can tap for their ability, and then you could also destroy this and then bring it back. So you could tap it for their ability and use it to attack in the same turn. But it's kind of a little bit annoying because I guess you'd only want to do that if that creature is going to be worth attacking with. I mean, the only real considerations in this pack, as far as I'm concerned, are probably like these two, this one, and this one. But really, white is probably the way to go. I'm just going to go with this. Okay. Okay. Is it possible to do... jeez. This is the first time I've ever actually seen Koya come up for me. But I don't know if I should grab it for like white-black. I feel like we're already probably going to end up going either white-red or maybe blue-red. I haven't heard Ooze Spill talk about it very much, but it seems good. And Gate's like okay, I guess. That could make splashing easier. Would it be worth to try to splash Koya? I think we grab it just in case we get pivoting. We're only 3 cards. So. Frog Butler. But I'm not in green though. Could be good. It's got reach and trample. This creature enters, you gain 3 life. It's between Utrom Scientist and this, I think. Hard one Jite's not too bad either. I might have another upper. Well. Got the mountain side. That's a good removal. I think we're probably still going to be in red. Probably got a lot of like kind of so-so cards though to pull on the other end. I was wanting to go red-blue, but I don't know. I'm just not seeing that many blues that I want. Dimension X is pretty nice though. Okay, there we go. Got a lot of red. Ooh. Ooh. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. This could be really nice if I plan this correctly. Yeah, I think we just go with this. It's kind of a maybe. Just do draw a card. It's got first strike though. Spend this mana only to cast. So I don't think I have any 2-drops yet. Oops, that's not what I was looking for. Or 3-drop? No, 2-drop. So I do have one. I got the Raphael Tough Turtle. I gotta change something real quick on the stream. Eastwind Avatar, like, I don't know. I don't know if I really like that card. It kind of plays in with my strategy, and it does have flying, which could just give us a 3 attack, because a lot of times we're going to be casting a creature that turn, so it might actually be worth taking. Foot Elite's not a terrible card either. Okay. Alright, back to the draft. So, probably end up cutting. I think Omni Cheese probably. Create a mutagen token. Yeah, the neutrinos isn't gonna be left. I'm just gonna go Omni Cheese Pizza. And then I need more 2-drops, so that's so. This creature enters, return up to one other target artifact you control to its owner's hand. Scry 1. It has to be one that I control. I don't think I have any artifacts yet. I'm trying to think of what kind of artifact would I want to return to my hand. I don't know. I don't know if I think it might end up being the red-white after all. That's not what I thought I was going to be drafting, but it's kind of the way things are going. This is sometimes a pretty nice card. Yeah, we still got that. Nice. Nice. And, well, actually, let's see. What do I have more of? I already got more Cowabunga, so we'll put that in the sideboard. Alright, pack 2. And maybe I should go red-blue. Okay, some of these cards I'm not that familiar with. So, legendary creature, put 3 1/1 counters on target artifact you control. I don't really have many, so I'm gonna have to go to push for artifacts if I do this. If it isn't a creature, it becomes a 0/0 robot creature in addition to its other types. Let's wait. Only the sorcery. When an artifact you control is put into a graveyard, so that's tapping the creature. When an artifact you control is put into your graveyard from the battlefield, if it had counters on it, put those counters on up to one other target artifact or creature you control. There's technique sneak. Ooh. Considering I did go for Koya, I should probably, like, I feel like that could still be really good in this set. I'm not having as much vigilance as I want. Deal 5 damage to a target creature. That one I have to have red and blue though, so it's kind of weird to pivot at this point. But maybe I should. Choose target artifact card in your graveyard, return to the battlefield. It's an artifact creature. Otherwise, return to the battlefield. It's a 3/3 robot artifact with flying. How's the curve looking? So I have 1, 2. 2/2 drop creatures. 1, 3. We're already a little bit heavy on 4. I can probably cut the east wind if I need to though. Am I in a situation where I'm going to want to be attacking more aggressively? I guess so, because of Koya. So but I'm going to be returning Koya to my hand, so I don't know if it really matters that much. This is where my lack of experience is really starting to show on this pick. I'm just going to go with that. It's probably the wrong move though. I should probably be pushing for blue. But I don't know. Maybe not. Ah, dude. Dream Beavers is nice. We're not in white-red though, so. Leonardo enters. If his sneak cost is paid, creatures you control. Ooh, that could be really nice. It's flexible. I think we'll go spicy oatmeal. Four damage to any target. Yeah, just because I can potentially target my opponent with that, I'm gonna go with that one. I don't want that. Yeah, we're just gonna go full red-white. I hope we get access to neutrinos. I mean, I'd pass it up earlier, which maybe I shouldn't have, but... Okay, so... So usually you're gonna do the first one. Or no. Oh, the second one. Gains first strike. Well, I need to be thinking about cuts so far now, like I'll just wait, 'cause it might become clearer in a little bit. This creature enters destroy 2/1 target non-creature artifact. So that's a 4. We already got 1, 2. Let's see. These two will probably both stay in, and so will that. So I think I could splash. I mean, I got Omni Cheese Pizza. Squirrel Annoyance is kind of, but the thing is, it's a good early play. It's okay later, I guess, but I don't have many ways of splashing it, so maybe we do the hard one, Jai. It's either that or Action News Crew, I think. This could be a good combo with Raphael, although we already got one. I really want, which one do I want a second one of? It's an artifact. Equipment. Yeah, I think we'll probably see another Action News Crew, so I'm okay with waiting. We're definitely going red-white, there's no question about that. See, I already got one of these, right? Leonardo Big Brother? No, I don't. Thought I did. An artifact, spell, or activate an ability. Could help with that, which means we could do it for 3. So might get cut, but I'm just gonna put it there for now. Triceratops, probably put another one in here and just use it for mountain cycling. So we got 2 hard strikes. Alright, last pack here. I'm getting a lot of cards here in the legendary, like, high range that I'm not familiar with. So I guess that's kind of good. feel like that's probably the way to go. It's got sneak. Return all creatures to their owner's hand. Each player may shuffle their hand and graveyard into the library each play. I actually had somebody play this against me in one of the games I was doing, and it really benefited me more than them, so I feel like that's kind of a iffy card. I don't have enough artifacts to justify that. So well, Night Watcher is Koya. Yeah, there wasn't much good for white-black this time, honestly. Like, it would have been a pretty mediocre deck if I had tried going white. I mean, the Dream Beavers are nice, but like, there's only like one, besides the Koya and the Dream Beavers, the only other card I saw was Alita, and everything else seems like it was just removal spells. So not a whole lot of good white stuff. This is probably the way to go. What's this one? Can't be blocked by creatures with greater power. Turn another... Okay, so I'm trying. If we add, well, I was gonna say if we add counters to it, but it only gets one. Imagine we sneak this. That's kind of an expensive sneak cost, though. Yeah, I don't know. I think we just go with another removal spell. Go ahead, just go Koya. Could go for a second Koya just to increase the odds of getting it. Wait, how many? Let me look how many removals. I mean, because Koya is technically a removal spell, but just like for straight removal spells, I have one. I guess you could kind of count this, but it's not really direct. So I'll just do 2, 3. I guess 4 with Koya. I think we'll have an opportunity to pick another. I'll do another one of those. That's where we draw the line, though. Okay, destroy target artifact, enchantment, creature with power 4 or greater. There's 2 of those. Okay, that's actually a good one for white-black. Although sometimes it's hard to use, at least that's been my experience. Exile target tapped creature and opponent controls until this creature leaves the battlefield. I think we take Grounded for life. I got the almond cheese pizza to splash something, so maybe We should try to take advantage of that. So Amichi's piece is going to be at 2. So maybe doesn't really add an extra mana though, but it's probably not worth splashing that one. But Donatello's technique maybe. One mana left over. Do that, add a mana of any color, sneak it, draw 2 cards. I'm gonna put it there for now, but that could be. There we go. We got our neutrinos. That's solid. I'm surprised that lasted that long. Mutant Town Musicians or Jenica. It's kind of heavy up here. Mutant Town. I don't know. I'm not really too impressed with that card. Maybe I just take this to get another uncommon. What's the chance this actually makes a deck? Probably not. I'm just gonna take another one of those and put it down there. Oh, this is a bad hand right here. Grab that. Might play it. Play a second one. Or maybe another Omni Cheese. Do I need any more 2-drops? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, probably. I'll take it. Probably should have been actually taking more blue here, but let's see. Artifact, artifact, artifact. So there's an artifact. 1. 2, 3, 4. I mean, this only makes it 1 better. Mauser. Well, let's see. Yeah, I'm not gonna have 2 blue. Will we ever splash that? Probably not. Alright, here's the deck. It's kind of so-so, but the neutrinos might have saved us. Definitely gonna cut some 4 or 5 drops though. Alright, so we need to cut 7 cards. Apparently there's a swamp in the... Oh, Stomp by the Foot. Would I want to keep that in there? Probably not. Maybe not. Okay, so in this section, Eastwind Avatar. I think we'll cut that. We'll cut... Trample. We have a lot of things with more than 2 health though, so that's good. I was trying to keep that in mind when I was going. Basically, these are the only ones that are going to get killed by Jenika's technique. Do I actually want to keep this in there? This could be a great finisher though. Maybe I should keep that one in, I don't know. So removal spells. We got 1. I'm gonna take this out for now. So Omni Cheese. Let's see, what was I wanting to splash? Maybe the blues. Is it even worth it? Probably not. And I want to keep it creature focused. He's dealt damage, add that much. I don't know if I really like that card to be honest. Still got to get rid of 3. Okay, maybe I get rid of 1 Zog. And then got to get rid of 2 more, huh? I don't know, you guys in chat, you have any suggestions? I don't know how much experience you guys got, but I'm still relatively new to Magic, so if you guys have any suggestions on what I should cut, I would be happy to take the input. Two, 3, 4, 5. This is pretty decent. I like the potential for this card, but I just don't. I don't know. It kind of feels like I'm not going to be able to effectively use it. So I kind of want to cut that. Also, I'm considering cutting this. I could just play with it the way it is, which I'm kind of tempted to do, because to be fair, it's not like it's not affecting the odds of me drawing the cards that much. If anything, though, I should probably cut instance. A creature with power 4 or greater. I'm gonna take out one Koya, but then that puts my removal spells down. Actually, no. Since we got a second one of them probably gets answered. Yeah, we'll keep it out, I guess. I'm just wondering if I can. Is there any way for me to protect him? Because I feel like he's gonna die. What are the ways? So we get +1/1. So I guess we put him at a 5/5, which is not bad. And then could do a hard 1 Jite to protect him. Actually have enough. Let's see, manhole missiles. Maybe I just play it like this. I don't really know what else to cut. I mean, I feel like I should cut something in this way, but like I want there to be add that much until the end of turn. Yeah, so it can basically help me ramp my mana really quick. So I probably should keep him in. I'll just call this Raphael because it's a pretty heavy Raphael deck. I don't know. Let's just play it like that. I actually do want to go back and make sure that the lands are proper. Yeah, 9. Do I like that? I think so. We do have mountain cycling though. I guess I didn't take the card that had plain cycle. I think that was Jenica and I skipped her, so I think this is good. Okay. There's still for a red-white deck. It's kind of funny. We lost all our viewers during the draft process, which doesn't surprise me because I was pretty darn slow at that. There's a number of different cards that I would have liked that are just like uncommons, commons, and well, yeah, just uncommons and commons that I would want in a red-white deck that I didn't see. So we'll see how this does. I feel like this is... It's really going to depend on if I can get value out of, I think, my Raphael cards, or if I can draw all like the sneak cards when I need them. Because if I can do either one of those, I feel like it can be pretty strong. Okay. So removal, fairly early play. It's not great, but I think it's workable. I got a turn 1 play, and I can get this put on him pretty early on, so I'd say I'm content with that. Let them hit. If they start boosting them up, maybe we'll take it out with Spicy. That's a lot. That's a good removal spell. Turn it. So it's blue-black. Interesting. Yet, but it's blue-black, which I don't know if it's kind of a weird combo. They're gonna have card draw and probably a lot of like sneak and removal stuff. This is good to get early on as well. Okay, they like the pop card. It might actually be worth it to take out Dream Beavers here. I can sneak this in for 1, and then we could kill Dream Beavers with it. Yeah, I think I might kill the Dream Beavers with the Spicy Oatmeal. Creature. block, so then I could equip that and get a lot of health though. I think we do this one because I'm concerned about the Dream Beavers. Do I ever wait one more turn though? Yeah, I think I probably shouldn't have done Leo. I probably should have done I should have done the Raphael instead. Well, actually, I wouldn't have been able to drop this afterward. They're obviously going to return that. They could do. I don't know. Oh, it's this card. That's annoying. Okay, neutrinos. Okay, that actually might have been a good thing that I held on to it, because we lost almost all of our removal. We lose neutrinos, Jenica's technique, hard one gite. We lose our Rector, yeah. We lose like basically all our removal, so. Cast this first. Target creature can't block this turn. I mean, I think that's the one that they want to block with more, so we'll just do that. I think we got this one. It's looking pretty solid. I think we can probably win the next, maybe not next turn, but the turn after that. Depending on if they don't remove any of our cards, I think we're looking solid. And the spicy oatmeal I can do. I think I'm just gonna save it for 4 damage on our opponent. Which, if opponent doesn't remove anything or place like a major threat on the board, then yeah, it's basically a guarantee. Okay, that we're good. Maybe we don't want. You know, I don't think it really matters, to be fair. Wait. Actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that costs me 3, and I can do this for 3. So we will attack here. Just in case this could be. Yeah, okay. Tap or untap. Interesting. attach it. Other than that, it only doesn't cost me very much, so might as well. Oh yeah, we actually win there. Never mind, we do win. How did I not add that up right? No wonder that was so easy. We're at bronze tier 2. I was taking too long to think about it. I was like, my opponent's got something, and you know they must be doing something right. But okay, we'll go again. I think we're probably just gonna do this one game. If I can finish within the next like 45 minutes, we might do a second one. Yeah, I think we can. I might actually just play this one turn 1. Do I though? Gains first strike until end of turn. It could be helpful to him, like, so if they just play a bunch of cheap cards. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. Because there's always a chance we might be able to use that one card to bring it back, although I don't know if that allows us to. I think it just brings it back to the battlefield, so I don't think we can. It won't pay its sneak cost. So I guess this is just kind of done for. The sneak ability, it's not going to be accessible. But like this kind of situation, it's looking pretty solid here. That's eventually going to be a threat. But I like being able to do that to the face. So we can wait a turn. And we can always, I don't know. I don't think they can ramp up the damage very quick. Oh yeah, sorry I wasn't looking at the chat, but yeah, that card that mills half the library, it's pretty crazy. Even without the combos, it's still nuts. I forget what the combo is, but there's a combo with another set that you can do, like in standard, where like once you draw it, like the next turn, they like you mill the other half of the deck, and so like basically like on turn 5 or 6, you can just mill their entire deck, and it's just brutal. I had it played against me once, and I did not like it. Okay, I want to attack. But I won't be able to here. I think we're gonna use this just to kill the Leo. Because if we can establish Raphael early on, we'll probably just run away with the game. I do bot bash. I think we just exile it. That makes the most sense, right? I can't actually. It's kind of a cheap card, though. I feel like this should probably cost more. Wait, what? What? When that gains your choice of flying minutes or haste until they determine each other attack creature gets plus. Oh, wait a second. Exile to one of the target creature at the beginning of the next. Oh, I thought it was for the next turn, so it is that turn, so that actually didn't really do much. So that can't block. Okay. If I attack with a 2. I don't think they'll fall for it, really, but you never know. I think I'd equip this at instant speed, right? I should be able to. I wonder if they see it. I'm trying to consider letting it block, I guess. Will, okay. So I can't equip this at instant speed? Well, that's lame. Freaking sucks, man. I guess they just would have blocked with this otherwise. This is where it could get out of hand. What's more of a threat? attack. So they can just, oh shit, that's actually really bad because when it enters, so they can prevent me from blocking. Wow, that is nasty. But I think, ah shit, if I would have played this before. This is frustrating. They can just keep doing that over and over again though if we don't kill it, so we kinda need to kill the neutrinos. Do I want to attack with this? No, because they can just block it. Well, actually, we'd only eliminate one of them. Yeah, we'll attack with one here. Although I guess if they had any kind of control card, that would have been fatal for me. So that was probably the wrong move. Two damage if I get enough mana. Cover equipment sorcery. Okay. Wait, what are we doing? Then reveal those cards. An opponent chooses two of them. Put the chosen cards into your hand and shuffle the rest. Well, it's not great. So let me see what Renon said. I was doing terrible looking at the chat. I apologize. Need to get 2 damage though, or through if you got enough mana for the pizza. Yeah, I think that was commenting on this, which I should have done that. They didn't have the control they needed, so sadly we lose that one. I'm pretty sure there was something I could have done to prevent that. I probably made a pretty significant misplay somewhere there. I would not have played Koya though if I remembered how that card worked perfectly. For some reason I forgot that it only exiles until the end of turn unless you have the extra mana to exile it permanently. So yeah, that was pretty devastating. I probably would have just used the bot bash in time earlier on the new. Well, actually, I don't think I drew the. Yeah, I didn't draw the extra land yet. So maybe we would have just played the Mauser card. Artifact one, it would have given us an extra blocker to work with. And then I could have played the Koya like a turn later or something. Yeah, this is pretty bad. No creatures. Okay, this is. We'll work with that. We got 2 of those. I think I'm gonna get. Well, do I get rid of my removal? Maybe. We got other removals. Still don't have the white. It's a bad start. It's a pretty bad start. This doesn't work for land cycling. Still play this just so we can go off. Although they can actually put the counter on it, the mutagen on it, and then they kill it. It's not great. They may just remove it too. Play this out though, so this can start attacking. Yeah, they. I should have put it on that one actually. Would I ever want to sacrifice this? Well, I don't want it to get to a 4/4, so might even get the damage through, in which case we just get 4. And I think this strategy does want to go kind of aggro. It's not like super aggro, but it's fast enough. It kind of wants a little bit of like. I feel like you can do a lot of things well, but not, or a lot of things okay, but not because you got the alliance stuff, which a lot of these cards will like gain value over time by adding 1/1 counters on them, and they work off of having, you know, more creatures on the board. And then we also got like some sneak stuff and like some decent control deals. But it's not like super aggro. I can't do anything about that. Both of these are sacrifices because of that. Action news crew maybe. Target creature can't block this turn. Yeah, I think we still play this first. Tap or untap target creature. Okay, that's kind of. What is the chance they have something that can make that survive? Or kill this? I don't think there's anything there. This looks like it's going to be a bit of a slog. I don't know if, I don't plan on streaming Magic like a ton. I generally stream Gwent, but even that's slowing down. It slowed down a lot last summer, and I think I didn't even do it for a couple months. So I probably won't be playing a lot, but I'm going to be probably doing at least a little bit for the Strixhaven stuff, considering I'm probably going to go to the pre-release for it tomorrow. So we'll see this next month how that pans out. Okay. Attacking creatures you control have double strike. I'll just attack with the 1. Sacrifice him, but at least that prevents him from... Well, I guess he's not doing green-black, so... Oh, maybe it's not worth it. Got the trample through, so that's not too bad. Simic looks like it does hard. Yeah. I'm trying to remember which one's Simic. I'll look it up. Oh. Is Simic blue-green? Because if so, I haven't really seen it. No, it's not blue. Wait, how'd they bring it back? I wish they had a play history like playing. That's what I thought, though, that blue-green was really good when I was playing Standard, because people that were already playing the cards in Standard, 2 damage to every one of them. but I thought it was good, but then I realized white and black was definitely the best archetype. I should have used that for the counters as a double strike. More than one creature. Okay, that was kind of pointless to do. We'll bring it back with this, so I don't really care too much about it. That's the only reason I attacked with it. So I need to put this on April O'Neil though. That'll help us get the damage through. Yeah, Simic green blue, okay. I like green blue, like when I started, like the ramp stuff, like was really cool to me. Okay, 2 damage to everything else. I guess what we'll do, let's see. I could. Okay, I think what we'll do. We'll just attack with both of these. And then we should be able to wipe out pretty much their entire line here. Oh shoot, that's so annoying. Well, I guess I can tap that. It doesn't really matter though, does it? I hope that they block with their big one. Okay, so oh, to each creature. So I guess we should wait. So I'll do the first strike damage here. I guess. And then I'll hopefully this is good enough. So far, I mean, I haven't played, I don't know if I've ever played Commander. I haven't done very much in Paper Magic. I think I played like maybe at a friend's house and maybe somewhere else like 2 different times about 10 years ago. But then I tried MTG Arena because one of my friends is really like huge into it, and he's like Mythic rank and limited. And in our local game store, he's like, in fact, our town. Okay, actually, I'll just tell you this much: we actually are from Walla Walla, where Richard Garfield, who created Magic the Gathering, is from. So we have a pretty significant history with the game. But surprisingly, despite that, like our local game store, it's not like absolutely packed every time. Friday Night Magic, which I don't usually go to, but he goes to sometimes, and he's probably the best Magic player in our town. So if he doesn't win, like pretty much every single tournament, he showed me like his stats for like everything he's went to over the past several months. And if he doesn't win first, he's like always in the top 3. Never not been in the top 3. So, but anyway, I don't like Commander though, just because of the fact that like how many cards are in the deck, and yeah, I don't know, it's less consistent in my opinion. Control interest creator mutation token. Yeah, he actually taught at Whitman College over here originally. He was a professor, I think, before he created the game. Probably just play. Actually, should I pay now? Won't pay the sneak cost. Do that, and then probably just bring that back. I wish you could play these draft decks though in a queue that was like always available to you. Yeah, we'll use that just to get around the card next turn. Should win us the game. Because like I like the size of the 40 card decks better, and it just creates a lot more consistency. And I don't think you don't have as much potential to get screwed on land draws. So that's like the one thing, like I wish the game had like a separate deck where you could draw lands if you need them, and then the rest of the cards were just your spells. But 6 to 8, yeah. That's nice when you can have 6 to 8 people, because otherwise if you do 4, I don't know, my friend, he was basically saying you gotta do pick 2 draft, which I'm like, well, you could just pass the decks more, so you could still do pick 1 if you want, like if you're doing with 4 people, but he thinks like, nah, pick 2's the way to go. I don't know why, maybe there's some reason for it, but to me it doesn't seem like it would matter. Damn! Looks like it's going a little bit longer, but we should still have this. I mean, because I can remove this. This damage is going to go through. And I'll put double strike on it. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's actually not quite enough unless we draw a land. Now that can block. That's fine. This creature entered to. I don't want them to create a mutagen token, so. Kinda sucks. I think we just see if we can get them to attack with it. I don't know, screw it. I think we have enough here. So what if they create the mutagen token? Oh, that's nice. Well, I'm guessing they probably cost the same price now too, and they only give you 30 now. Which I was considering for a draft night with friends. I was thinking about doing the booster box, but I don't know. It's possible I might just get their like draft night boxes too, which is a little less bang for your buck. But like if you don't plan on doing more than like 1 or 2 drafts, which is like a handful of people, it makes more like if you're only doing it with 4 people, which most likely that's how many people we can get to do it. I don't think there'd be as many people interested because we do a lot of like board games on the side. Some of it's a little more party games, but there's a lot of us that do like the strategy games. But most of the guys in our friend group are not into Magic, and it's like a little bit too, I guess, esoteric for them. So I think if I did the when I did the math, I think I remember if you're doing it with 4 people, the draft night pack would get you 2 drafts with 4 different people, and I think that runs about like $80 to $90 usually, just MSRP. Whereas like the booster box, if you get them on sale, you can get them for like 120 or something, maybe 110. All right. Well, I guess we just equip that and we win. They can do anything about it. Oh, they were able to tap it. Okay, so maybe we will. It's kind of annoying. I'm definitely gonna play this. I think we just kill this guy and the next turn, because then they can't attack the. I guess they can block that. Never mind, I forgot about that. I need a double strike on her to do that. Was a while ago. Spin. Oh yeah, the spin down. I was kind of wondering about that because I see some of them were like saying that they come down with a spin down, and the others have the oversized one. But it's just kind of annoying that like they don't all just like include an oversized one. Like you have to get like a very particular pack for the oversized. I don't even know how big that one is. But I have a feeling the regular life counters are a little bit small. Like I said, I haven't actually played like this sealed pre-release that I'm gonna be going to probably tomorrow. That's the first like official Magic event that I've I think ever been to. I don't think I've been to one before. Yikes, that's scary. Okay, I want you to focus in because we're not out of the weeds yet, and this could get bad real fast. But I don't know, as long as actually they got rid of that artifact, so we'll probably just. If I draw any removal spell for this, we just win the next turn. Which I don't. Actually, no, we do win this turn because we can equip it. Wait. Hold up, though. Untap it. Whenever a ninja you control enters, you may attach equipment to it. I'll just equip it directly to that. We should just win here. They might have some sort of like a counter spell, but like that wouldn't do anything for him. Ouch. Okay. Sucks. It's gonna be close. Okay, what do I want to equip it to? Probably... Oh wait, I guess I have to do that. Okay, so what's the correct move? Do we... block future powers with Leonardo? Dude, I think they got it. Man, so close. I mean, I guess no matter what, I have to... Okay, actually, no, we should win here. Because they get 7 damage through. So we just block with that. Yeah, we're good. Oh, target creature gets plus 2/2. I was worried about that. Okay, never mind, they just win. Should have blocked April. Damn it! Should have known something was up. Could have done the... If they didn't have that, would be 1 next turn. Alright, let's go again. It's not my worst draft ever, but it's down there. Okay, we got neutrinos. So I'm not actually sure. Maybe I should have modified the deck. I don't know if Koya really works in this deck. Because I don't have the black mana, so it's like, it only really works for getting around like a card that's problematic to me in a particular turn. And then after that, it's kind of useless except for the fact that it has flying. Yeah, I think the hand's good. Just hope we get 2 lands and we can get Raphael set up early, and that will help us with consistency. So the ones that I did draft, well, I was originally wanting to go for either white black or red blue, but then I wasn't seeing very many good blues, and I just ended up throwing a bunch of whites on top of the reds that I drafted. So I was like, well, I guess I'm going red white. Oh, rats. Let's see. I got... I'm trying to remember what I cut. I had a second Koya in there. I'm glad I cut it at this point. Because I was counting as a removal spell initially, but then I was like, I don't know if we'll be able to squeak it down. Alright. I forgot how it worked though, so. I have a Donatello that allows me to draw 2 cards. Four colors. Yeah, I usually try to stick to like 3 colors max. I did in the Lorwyn Eclipse draft. I did a Temur deck that used a lot of like neutral stuff and just tried to like copy tokens, and that was an absolute disaster. Oh man, it was so bad. Sacrifice an on-land permanent to activate only. Do I just try to keep pace with it? I think we just... I think we can maybe try to race him. Anyway, it was I called it. I'm trying to remember what it's called, but it's something mirror crown. It's got like the word crown and mirror in it. But that deck, I went 0 wins, and it was yeah. In theory, if I got the right cards, it could have been like really cool, and you would just like make a bunch of copies of everything. I think it had something to do with whenever you attacked, it would come, but it just in practicality just ended up being absolutely terrible. Could never draw the right cards at the right time, and then everything else was just a bunch of like 2/2s and 2/3 like kind of slop, and you didn't have any other power cards. So it was just all in on something that required a ton of specific draws. Which it didn't look like it was that specific, but like the way it played out, it seemed like I just was never getting the draws. So that's how that goes. Put the double strike on it. I'm gonna wait on the Koya, I think. I'm just gonna equip the hard one Jite, and then we will do no attacks. I don't think it's worth killing a tunnel rat, but maybe we do need to. If they have low units, just kill this thing. Getting Raphael started up and just trying to remove a couple of their units could be really lucrative. Koya could kill that, and I could just get double strike on the board here. So get to 3/4. Okay, I think we do this, then we do Raphael next turn. Ooh, wait, no, actually we do Koya, right? yes! This is good. I just need a land. That way I can get one permanent removal, and then we'll... I think the permanent removal would be probably for... Yeah, Lord Dreg. They're swarming me a little bit more than I expected, though. Yeah, this is not turning. It's not going very well. This might be the end of the road. And it wasn't very long. I'm glad they did that. That makes my decision a lot better. Black Insect Warriors open. Yeah, I think that's probably the one we need to kill. This only comes out as a 2/2, so I can deal with that. I actually want to do this. Maybe I actually need to buy my... Oh shoot. I don't think I can take it back. Tunnel. I think we take the 2 damage, so this permanently kills it. We might have this. Wait, why'd the other ones not come out? Why did this card not come back out? I mean, I'm glad it did. Oh no, I killed it. That's right. This is the one I exiled, and it was a token. Okay, never mind. Talking nonsense. Shit, they just win though. This has damage. I forgot that it was gonna be readied. Ugh. Dude, that sucks. Yep. Yeah, that was easily preventable. Oops is right. There's 3 losses, so I don't know. I think I'll maybe go again. I'll try to make the next draft quicker. That was a really terrible run though. Alright. Yeah, I thought so too. Whoa, what is this? Ref's Gite. Refs. Okay, so It's like is that a foil? I guess it's considered a foil. I've never seen one of these in the packs before. Well, I think I might have seen it in a regular pack, but I've never seen it in draft. So do I grab this? What is it? Whenever a equipped creature deals combat damage, put 2 charge counters on Rasgite. Charge counter from Rasgite. Creature gets +2/2 until the end of turn. So how do I remove? Wait, whatever. Put 2 charge counters on it. Remove a charge counter. I guess you can just do it at any time. That seems pretty darn good. I'm just gonna take it, but I was gonna say the Lita's looking pretty good. Michelangelo's looking pretty good in a green black deck or something, but we'll go with that one because it looks cool. Oh, nice. And this is 2 generic mana, so I can use that with any deck, which is nice. Probably Ronin's Technique. Could go for removal. I would like to go black-white though, if I can. Alright, I don't know. Maybe we take Raft just in case we end up with red again. Return it to the battlefield. Deals damage equal to the greatest power among creatures you control to target creature and opponent controls. That's a... This card's pretty flexible though. It's gonna have to be in black-white though. That's the only downside to it. That would have been great for the last deck. I guess maybe it's between this and Raft. Tough turtle for me. I think sometimes the AI sleeps on bot bashing time, or just any of the removal spells, like the cheaper removal spells. So I'm sure one of these bot bashings will probably come back around. I think I'm going to take this. Okay, black. Squirrel noise would be good. I think that's probably the pick for me. Well, although having flying is kind of nice too. But this one I can... Actually, that doesn't really help me. This one synergizes with it, so maybe we do Insectoid Exterminator. Squirrel Noise is a good card. I don't know, it might come back around. It's still early on. It's only pick 4. We have time to pick Jenica later if we end up going like white or white-black or something. Okay. Other than that, Rocksteady, haven't been very many good greens so far, so I'm not feeling too bad about not going green. Probably we'll take our first removal spell here, although we are looking like we're maybe gonna end up going white with something else. Quintessential Katana is not bad, but think I'll go the katana. Right, so do I try to go white red? I like this. This is a cool sorcery. I do like this card if you get it early on, but the thing is it's relatively prone to removal early on, like if opponent uses like a combat trick or something. But I mean, if you just sit on it and let it get bigger, I mean, it's probably gonna get removed anyway. But you can get value with it in the meantime. Like once you get it to like a probably like a 4/3, it starts getting kind of tricky to deal with. I think maybe we go Squirrelinoids though, just because it's a little more flexible and it doesn't lock us into red-white. Okay, now we're seeing some okay greens. Blues too. Foot Mystic, I used to not like it, and I did watch a couple people play draft, and even some of like the good players have skipped it. But I don't know. Whenever I've come across in the game, it can sometimes be quite a bit of a threat, just because of the fact that it's like 4 health. And if they got, start putting counters on it, it gets scary. Like it pretty much demands a removal card. So it's pretty good for a common. Do I go with Foot Mystic? Is there any world in which I switch to green-black? Maybe. I'm not seeing a situation in which I go blue, though. I think I'm gonna take the Foot Mystic. And there might actually be a route in which we go try to pivot to green-black. Maybe I'll just take Bebop in case, and if we see another Rocksteady, then maybe if it's early enough, I'll still go green-black, because that combo alone is game winning. I'll take it. I'm gonna stick it in the sideboard for now though, because it's a big if. Hey, look at that. Then shuffle. Oh, that's not what I thought it was. Sacrifices this artifact. Target player gains 3 life and draws a card. Each of your opponent discards a card. This artifact deals 3 damage to any target. Put 3 1/1 counters on up to 1 target creature. But you have to have. So this isn't a 5-color deck. I'm not gonna go for that. That is way too advanced. So this is your type of deck, Renone. Is that how you say it? Renone or Renun? R250. Just go for a. In this case, it has to be a 5-color deck. 4-color won't do. I've never actually seen it, but I would like to see somebody make this card work. It's pretty crazy because you gotta like have, you gotta It's not even like you can't even use neutral mana sources for that. So it's like you really probably have to have at least one color of land for each of them in there at the bare minimum. I don't know. It's pretty crazy. But hey, it seems pretty. It's like, honestly, for how hard that would be to cast, I don't even know if that's. It feels like that should be more powerful. Like the 3/1/1 counters could be really good. I can imagine like in standard you combine it with cards from other sets, this could be just absolutely ridiculous. But within the TMNT set, I think I kind of agree with you. It's pretty much unplayable. Oh, okay. I got it. Reno. And then backwards. That's cool. Reen owner. Reen owner 250. Nice. Okay. I don't know. It kind of looks like we might end up pivoting to green black. Just a heck of a lot of black, though. If we do that. Yeah, even then, like it's just pretty mediocre because it's like you still have to pay 2 mana just to get another land. I mean, if you're really struggling, it can be helpful, but yeah, pretty niche. Yeah, I think maybe we take the pizza for now, unless I just do tunnel rat. I need a 2-drop, so I'll do that now. Okay, well, it looks like we're probably gonna pivot to the green black. I'm gonna move this down here for now. Yep. What is this one? Mikey and Leo Chaos in order. Whenever you put a counter on a creature you control, draw a card. This ability triggers only once for each turn. Yeah, TMNT is pretty good. It's definitely not as good as like when I first started playing MTG Arena, I started with Tarkir Dragonstorm, and I only played that for like maybe what, like two and a half weeks, and then I stepped, and that was, well, yeah, so that was like April, I think, of last year, April or May. And then I stepped away from it, didn't come back until what, like February, like the tail end of February. So Lorwyn Eclipse definitely had more variation, but this feels almost on par with it, in my opinion. I do think white-black though is significantly like in the lead color combos in this one, more so than any combos were in Lorwyn. But I would say elves were probably the best in Lorwyn. Either elves or Kithkin. Okay, if we're doing green-black, this is not really good outside of Sneak. I don't have anything to splash anything yet. This could be really good if I could splash it though. Actually, no, I can play with 2 greens, so yeah, let's go with this, because that could synergize well with Umzawa's Jite. Oh, come on, why couldn't I go black-white? I hardly ever see Mighty Mutant Animals, but that card is so good. Alright, Shredder. Shredder could be good with the Bebop Rocksteady combo, but by that point you've probably already won the game if you are able to establish that. So I don't know if we go with this, or I kind of like having at least 1 bonus copy of each of them, or of at least one of them if I can. Cowabunga will probably be left over. I don't think I have any good removals though, so I think we actually take a removal instead. Although this could act as a removal, it's just kind of a little bit expensive. I'm gonna take Pain 101. Next turn. If I do go green-black, it's probably going to be Putrid Pals. Maybe the Guac and Marshmallow Pizza. We already got 1 though, I think, right? I'm going to stick Michelangelo back in here. I guess we don't have it. I thought I grabbed it, but I guess I didn't. White. Tainted Treats, there we go, that's pretty good. Nothing else, yeah, it looks like we're probably going to end up in the green-black. Ooh, Tenderize. And I already got... I don't have Michelangelo Game Master. So I got... Or attacks, create. Okay, so I got 1, 2, 3. So 4. Arguably 5, because I can bring that back even though it's expensive. And then maybe Pain 1016. So there's a decent number of ways to proc this. Plus, it synergizes with the Mikey and Leo. So maybe we go with this. I like Tenderize though, it's a good card, but I bet you that might still be left over. I better take that one while I can get it. Already got 1 Putrid Pals. I did when I played green black at the beginning, that because that was the first draft I did. I got 2 of these. I don't remember if I kept them both in the deck, but I don't think it needs it. Probably Zoo Escapees is better. If I went with another Cowabunga, I don't know if I want to use just 2 to the lands. I'm wondering if we could splash the Genghis Frog just to get an extra one, but I think this is just a safer bet. Might end up cutting one of those though. Casey Jones. Is this useful to me outside of the sneak? Probably not. I could put counters on it though, I guess. And it just makes it something that they have to block, but I don't know, it's not really that. I think the guac and the marshmallow is better. Do that or Slither and Crypt. I think the second one of those. And then let's see how our curve is doing. It's not bad. Might be a little. If I do Cowabunga, I might be a little heavy on the ones. Otherwise, it's not looking too bad though. 4. The bottom of your library. Okay, I was trying to remember if it's bottom or graveyard. Do I want to play tutor? I'll have to ask my friend what he thinks about these kind of like non-direct tutor cards, like just playing a bunch of them. Because I'm wondering if there's ever a situation, especially when you're doing quick draft, because you can kind of rely on these coming up again, like the bots don't seem to like them. So like, could you ever just play like this with 4 cards and just use it just to search for your win cons? You know, the only problem is like, say you don't have the Bebop or the Rocksteady, but then you draw them both at the same time. Well, then you put one of them at the bottom, and now you have to cycle through the whole deck again to do that. Which, with the 40 card deck, is potentially possible. You know, that's one of the other reasons why I would prefer to play with only 40 cards instead of 60 or especially 100. But I don't know. Probably not going to splash it. Well, actually, wait. When this artifact, the food. I do have one that creates a food, right? Yeah, Tainted Trees. Only if its mana value is 4 or less, though. Oh, that's gaining 3 land. Never mind, that's not what I thought it was. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with the Cowabunga. Primordial Pachyderm's okay, but I don't know if it makes the cut. It's got reach though, which is nice. I really need more removal spells though. I'll go with another Cowabunga, I suppose. This one kind of doesn't really matter what I do. Where's my... I'll just grab that one. And I guess there's maybe a scenario in which we... Would I ever play 2 of those? Probably not. I think we have quite a few mutagen options already, and they might come up later, so I'm just gonna build out the collection a little bit. I might be short on removal spells, so I'll put that one in there for now. If sneak counts for leaving the battlefield triggers, yeah, I believe so, because it does leave the battlefield. So that would be interesting if you do like I guess there's a decent number of black cards that you could sneak, but I think the white cards, I don't know, would green white work? I don't think I've seen anybody play a green white combo yet. Technodrome. This creature can't attack or block unless its power is 6 or greater. Sacrifice another artifact. Draw a card, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. That's kind of cool. It's got reach and trample. It only costs 2 to get on the board. Thing though is I do need the removal. I'm very short on that right now. I only got, well, that one's indirect too. But I might have to rely on it. Maybe we, do I do another squirrel noise? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll probably only play one of those though. 5. Want to have at least like 6 2-drop creatures. Maybe we could go with that. It's just if I start sacrificing the artifacts and then I don't get the counters on it and then it gets removed before that, like I have other things I want to like use the mutagen tokens for. So I think it's way too high of a risk, but it's an interesting card. I'm gonna screenshot that so I can look back at it. But I think we'll just go with Pain 101 again. Oh, another tainted. Or do I want a second one though? There's not a lot of other good options, and we're definitely going to be in green black at this point. So, only question is, I can only cast ninja or turtle spells. Oh, I didn't put Bebop back in here yet. Oops. Okay, I think we will go with the second tainted trees because I need the removal. So. Ooh, new generations technique. We have a sneak here. Search your library for up to 2 basic land cards. Put them onto the battlefield. Heck yeah, I think we definitely want to go with that. Although, ooh, banana anchovy though. Yeah, I only have the one way of generating the food, so. Dude, the one time I see this card, I'm not going black-white. Everybody else seems to get it in their deck whenever they're playing black-white, but I think I've tried drafting black-white. I mean, I haven't done it very many times so far, but I did it twice, and I didn't even see this card come up in any of the packs. It's 4-drop, costs 3 to sneak it in. This will help me get the Bebop and Rocksteady online earlier though, which is what I want to do. I mean, at that point, this is the win condition, pretty much. But I also need the removal, which could bide me time. I'm just not sure. I could start going a lot heavier on the next cards if I get this. I don't know, what would you go with? Yeah. Specifically because I don't know on this deck that I really like the idea of. Well, I guess I don't have to remove it to my hand. There's a number of cards, I guess, that we could get pumped up with. Yeah, I don't know. I'll try it, because I feel like it could enable our win con a lot better. Yeah, banana anchovy. We might see it come up again. Menace. Other ninjas. I think that's probably a either that or stomp by the foot. How many other ninjas I got? I got 1, 2, 3. Not many actually. Only 3. It's a 2-drop though, which I do need more of. I think I'll go stomp by the foot. Yeah. Westwind. Okay, I've never had the option to pick this, but I've seen this one. It's a pretty decent card. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, you may sacrifice a token or land. If you do, you gain 3 life. Disappear at the beginning of your end step. If a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn, draw a card. I guess it's a good contingency in case my Bebop or my Rocksteady gets removed before I get the second one set up. There's also potential just to take like another Michelangelo here. Is one of these gonna make the cut? So 17 or 15 there, so I can get 2 more cards in there. I feel like we have a good chance of actually playing this. Yeah, the frog is good. I'm just trying to think of what am I actually at this point going to splash, because that's the main reason I would take it. I guess you can give it reach, which I don't know that I have any reach. There might be. Yeah, I didn't pick the Pachyderms one. I do need more 2-drops though, and it does have Death Touch, so it's got Trample though. It's 7 mana. If it was 6, I would definitely take it. 7 is a little bit much, but I don't have ways of, yeah, like kind of what you're saying with like the ramp. I don't have ways of getting, other than the 1 card if I draw it, I don't have ways of getting a lot of lands on the board quick. So I think I'm gonna talk me into it. Oh, there we go. We got another frog. Darn it! now I wish I didn't take it. Oh well. This is actually pretty good right here. I like this card. I think we'll go with that. Oh my gosh! Another Tainted Treats. What is going on? It's the first time I'd ever actually picked that card. And I've gotten 2 of them. Do I just do it again? I think it's like pretty much always going to be the best destroy I have. It does need like both mana colors though. Okay. Do I take the backup Bebop though? It's between that and Tainted Treats for me. Technically, we could actually. No, that's expensive too. 6. We could sneak it in for 4. 5/5 for 4. That is a consideration. I've never played this card. Okay, let me look again how many removal. I know I'm going pretty slow, but that's one of the reasons I like Quickdraft, because until you really experience with it, I feel like just taking... I'm somebody that likes to take the extra time and deliberate on this too. I'm a very thorough, meticulous person in general. So we got, that's not direct removal, but I'll count them. So 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's where we're at. We're at 5. I could do with one more, I guess, but just if in this case, what are our win conditions? I guess technically Michelangelo, getting him all pumped up. That could be part of it, but mostly our Bebop and our Rocksteady. Actually, I guess technically this Michelangelo is also a win con, because we just get a couple creatures that are kind of beefy, and then we just spread the counters around, and we just take out their creatures one by one. This one's the one that's going to get removed first, so it's a good one to have a second. I'm going to... Yeah, I don't know, have I ever taken it? I've never actually taken it. Return to one target creature or food card from your graveyard to your hand. Oh. It's 5 for a 4/3, but I could return Bebop or Rocksteady, and it's still good even if okay, I actually like that because it costs the same and it will... I'll take it. Newtown, would we splash anything? Probably not. Probably not gonna play any of these. Unless we do second Squirrelanoids, but I don't think it's gonna make the cut. I'm just gonna take this for... Well, actually I might as well put that in the... Let's take it for the collection. And we'll go... Let's see, we got... It's Punk Frogs or Michelangelo Game Master. I think this is going to attract removal, so we probably go with that. I'm not going to probably splash anything, so I'll just take a second one of those. And... Screw it, I'll just take that. Though. And I'll put that there. Okay. So we only have to cut, what, 4 cards, I think? Never mind, 7. How did I do the math wrong on that? Okay, well, zoo escapees. I'll definitely, let's see, get rid of 1 for sure. I'll get rid. Well, I'll see. Maybe I should 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe we don't play the second Michelangelo, because like you said, we could return it with the Ragamuffin Raptor if we draw it. Yeah, that's how it works in Quickdraft. So the bot, you can kind of, I don't know, maybe you could exploit it. It does make it, I think, a little easier drafting against bots, because I think it's more predictable on what the bots might pass up. Sometimes they go very rare heavy, I guess, but I've definitely found, like, for instance, in Lorwyn Eclipsed, shoot, why can't I think of what it's called? The Cinder Strike, that's what it is. The Cinder Strike removal spell. That was one of my favorite removal spells, and like the bots would never take it. So in the very first draft I ever did, I ended up with 4 Cinder Strikes in my deck, in an elemental deck, and it was pretty solid. It was like probably slightly above average in terms of a draft deck, but I did pretty good for the first time playing it. I think I did. It might have only been 4-3, but the ones I did lose were like there was at least 1 or 2 that were really close. So in the first 2 games I just demolished my opponents. So 5 cards, that's quite a bit to cut here. Maybe we get rid of target creature gets 2/2 until end of turn. Untap it. Target artifact champion or creature with flying. This one's kind of iffy. I've played it before, and it's. I mostly would like to use it in case. I don't have the card here to show, but the one that enchants my creatures, and then they can pay 5 later to banish it. Like, I could at least return a creature, an enchanted creature to my control, you know, or so I could use it with this. Plus there's some flying creatures that can be annoying. Like even I would not hesitate to probably use this on a Dream Beavers if I thought my opponent had a really good sneak deck. So I think maybe we take the Foot Mystic out, but I don't know. Putting 1/1 counters on that could be pretty nice. I think I'm gonna get rid of that. And then one, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna put it over here for now. I think at least for the first game I'm gonna cut 1 Michelangelo. Keep the Cowabunga. I'm definitely not gonna cut Rocksteady because, like, if I can get the Bebop Rocksteady combo, and they can't remove it, it's just game over. I've had pretty good luck with it, but yeah, I only need 3. But Stomp by the Foot. I guess I got 2 Tainted Treats. So maybe I can actually cut. I might actually be able to cut Pain 101 instead. Because that's pretty solid removal. Yeah. Do I want 2 of these? Permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn. Scry 1. We actually have quite a bit of consistency in this deck. I'm pretty happy with it. If I kept like these in here, we got Cowabunga. We got the ability to return a creature or food card. Though it says food card. I guess this is a food card too. Yeah, so we actually have quite a bit of flexibility here. I think I'm gonna pitch the Foot Mystic. So 1 more would be ideal. I'm gonna keep the second Cowabunga because I like that. Tunnel Rat now. See, I only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 2-drops. I guess I'll take an Insectoid Exterminator out. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. And so this one, I want to make sure I can deal combat damage with it. 2/2, target creature gets 1/1. So we could actually, so you can actually remove stuff with this that's like 2 health or just a combat trick. We might actually be overdoing it on removal. Yeah, this one, like, I've never actually seen it in draft where like the sideboard has been relevant. But I think I'm okay with the way this is going. I might make some changes in between games here, but alright, let's call it try to be a bit creative with it, but there's quite a few mutagen tokens. I'm just gonna call it artifacts. I'll just call it Mikey Artifacts. Alright, let's see how it goes. At least green black, I think I have probably I have about as much experience playing it as white black. A while ago they had a midweek magic one though, don't know if you played it, that had the ability to, you could play it infinitely, but you only got one entry to the thing. So you'd create one deck here. It was Phantom, so you didn't add the cards to your collection, but I was able to craft a decent white-black deck and get a number of games in for practice. That was pretty cool. Okay, I think definitely want to keep that. I think I'll keep the hand. I'll probably just end up using the Cowabunga to fetch a land. What is it? Put in my hand. Yeah. Oh shoot. Okay, well now I kind of have to grab the Rocksteady. The only unfortunate part about it, well, maybe I should have kept it and tried cycling. I don't know. The thing is, now they know that I have it, but I'm trying to remember. I took the second Bebop, right? Maybe I didn't. I feel like now this is gonna be like something they're gonna want to remove instantly as soon as it comes on the board. At least we're dealing with like a mirror matchup, so that's good. Well, it may not be. I don't even know what this is. Are they doing four colors? Three? Maybe it's just 3 colors. Do I remove their Michelangelo? Maybe. I'll put the counter on this first. Let's see what we got. Okay, so we're actually gonna ramp up pretty quick here. They'll probably block with this and Courier. I'm probably going to end up removing this anyway, so I'm just going to kill it now. I don't know if this is actually going to do me any good. Although we can get 6, so maybe I play this. Oh, that's right, I could shuffle with this too, so maybe that's always a good argument for being able to even, I could have put this on the bottom of the deck and just reshuffle. So instead of doing, wonder if we leave it a mystery here. I want to hit with the Rocksteady first, so I'm just gonna cast this for full value. But, 2 basics, so they are gonna be basics. Alright, this is looking like a wrap. I mean, they could still kill the Rocksteady. Do we try to make it slow and maybe we could bait removal if I play the Michelangelo? I'm just gonna play it. We'll see if they got removed. They're not. Wow, this is solid. Pretty much as good as it gets. Okay, the question is, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 6. I'll be able to play that, so I'm okay with just waiting for this. Try to get the counter on Michelangelo here. Got the wombo combo. Probably actually should have. So we got 13 damage next turn. Which I don't think we'll be able to do this in one turn. We're gonna which one do I There's probably a way to do okay, we're definitely gonna attack with these two. Does it make sense to attack with this? They're gonna do 7, 10, maybe 11. Nah, we'll just play conservatively. Probably GG. Well, the reason I didn't play my land, the reason I didn't play my land is just because I want to, leave them guessing on what cards I have. And if I don't draw a land, I can always still play it. I mean, I didn't need the lands. Alright, so there's game 1. Not bad. Yeah, if I was hurting for it, I wouldn't have saved it, obviously. Or if I, like, say, was one away from, like, playing one of my main cards the next turn, I would just play it then. Wow, look at that. 4 black lands. That's crazy. Okay, that's not gonna do. We got a mulligan. Still not. Well, that's decent. What do I put back though? Probably a black land. What is that character that you put before the laughing emoji? It's like, is it Chinese or something? Or I don't know what the heck that even is. It doesn't really look like a Chinese character or a Japanese character. Okay, yeah, I don't know how you hit that. It's some weird glitchy thing. Top of your library. That's a good question. What order do I do this in? Probably. Hey, see there, it did it again. Same exact. Yeah, every single time you're doing an emoji, it's putting that there. Weird. Play this one. Okay, we milled our bebop. That's fine. Okay. I will gladly trade that. If they'd be willing to. Probably should have saved this because now they're gonna get a 3-1, 2, and they can attack with it. So that was my bad. I'll just actually block with that if that's the case. They're gonna want to attack with this. We can kill it with something else. So this is probably the better card to kill with Tainted Trees. I feel like there's gonna be bigger threats though that I'd like to see. Well, we got other options. Attack with that. Surprise what's happening. I believe that these are at instant speed, so I should be able to do it with Frog. getting... Okay, we're probably just gonna like try to save stuff this next turn and bait them into... Because I need to kill this guy, it's getting out of hand. That's fantastic. Okay, well, I'll return the bebop. Top of the dick. I'm gonna wait for that. Try to save this for the Michelangelo, maybe. If I get that next. So at least now they can't attack with it. They might just enchant it. Okay, they do. Yeah, there's nothing I can do to stop this, unfortunately. Wait, what? Oh, that's right, exiles. So, and it didn't die, so I don't think... Well, actually, maybe that would have worked. That might have been the smartest move. Trying to think of how this curve's gonna go. I might need to just use the food now. Yeah, I'm just gonna use it now. I don't think they're going to be willing to sacrifice this to block this, so whatever they play next turn, which is this, they'll probably use to block. I can then use Pain 101. Kill these things. It's not looking great for us though. Probably should have tainted treats this. Oh, they didn't attack, thank goodness. Okay, I should have attacked first, actually. No. Alright. Come on, please attack with the point squad again. There we go. Well, I guess I can hold up. I don't know that it matters. I guess I can block first. Okay, they got something to deal with it. Okay, never mind, they don't. They just why they played that. I think just for the scrying. We can kill. I think we just swing in with everything because it gets us 8, and then we only have to hit with 1 after that, and then they can do 1 damage. They could do. Actually, this is going to be tapped. So then they'd be able to get 2. Maybe wait, hold up. Each other attacking creature gets. So then they get 3. I think I lose if I do that, so I have to hold that back. If that wasn't tapped, I think I'd be okay. Yep, that's correct. Actually, they get it just because they have flying. They I'm pretty sure they just win here. Actually, it's only if. Dude! They're retarded! They're literally retarded! They won there. They actually would have won if they would have attacked with Wingnut. Sure, I had fun that match. Yeah, cause see, when Wingnut attacks, each other attacking creature gets +1/0 until end of turn, and I didn't have anything they could do, so they could pump it up to a 3/2, and they're good. So they yeah, they just threw the game. Fantastic. Both had flying, so there was nothing I could do about it. Free win, I'll take it. Yeah, so far this is going good. The first time I drafted this set, I did black green, and I got the can't remember his name, but Avanti, something like the demon guy. And I don't know if you're familiar with his ability, but like every single, I think it's every single time if you attack that turn. I think it is. Maybe it's just every single turn, no matter what. But I think it's every single time you attack that turn, you put a 1/1 counter on him, and then for however many 1/1 counters he has, you draw that many cards and lose that amount of life. And I ended up killing myself with that card when I was like 1 away. The guy like it was because it's actually no, it wasn't per attack. It was just at the end of your turn based on the number of counters. You might have to attack in order to get the counters. But once there's counters on that card, you just automatically draw cards and lose life at the beginning of your end step. So that was pretty frustrating. And I almost screwed myself with it again in that draft too. So it's a card that's really good, but can come back to bite you in the ass. I think I like the opening hand. It's pretty solid. Probably just end up sacrificing Zoo Escapees pretty early on. Yeah, I'll play the tap lane first. We'll wait on Cowabunga. this is... If I draw a Bebop and Rocksteady within like both of them within the next 5 cards, like we basically just win. Because I can get the lands on the board really quick. I'll definitely want to do Cowabunga for New Generations technique. I could make him a 5/5, or we could put it on here, sacrifice this. What's better? I think we actually might get him to block with that if I put it on the Zoo Escapees. Let's give it a try. That might have been the wrong move. Okay. Now he's at 4/4. I could have had him at a 5/5. Got 4 there. Wait, what? What is the keyword? Fight? Attach a target creature. When you do, equipped creature fights up to one other target. Equipped creature gets +1/+1. Has trample. Okay. It's kind of annoying. Let's see. Guess we'll just do Cowabunga now. Oh, I wish I would have waited. Or I should have done this one first now. But... how are we doing on lands? I think we're fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, because we got this one, so I think we're good. Well, I definitely don't want to return that one because we made a lot of progress on this. If they just keep doing this, I'm kind of okay with that because, oh, never mind, they had a second compliment from Daku. Oof, that one hurt. Okay, I need my removal spells now. Can't be blocked by more than one. So 4. thing is, who knows what other removal they got. It looks like they're eyeing Michelangelo though, so I have a feeling he's gonna die here. Probably just put the counter on him and then try to we'll do this one first. Forest in the swamp. Okay, so see, these can't be, they can be re-equipped, dang it. Is it worth to trade it? I think so. I could actually add one though. Wait, oh, I can't do it at instant speed, never mind. So I guess, yeah, maybe I guess tapping doesn't work at instant speed. Dang it! That was gonna be so good. This is once per turn. Yeah. Okay. Oh shucks. I think it was still worth the trade though. Because this one only get like it's still 3 to equip for a 1/1 with trample, which is not great. Now that will be. We need to kill that ASAP. There's our solution. Oh, I messed that up. I forgot that it had that ability. Oops! Should have just put the counter on this and then I'd like to draw the cards, I guess, so. Does combat damage put 2 charge counters on rest, right? I guess we can play it. I mean, is there any reason? Maybe it still costs 2 each time you do this. I don't think there's any point in me attacking here. Yeah, you gain 2. I mean, I could gain 2 life, but I'm just gonna say no attack. Because it gave me the option of selecting between the 2. Oh, wait, that's right. Oh, they just... Dang, they just killed that. Yeah, I guess in that case, that would make sense, because at least then he he blocks and he has to choose something. But I don't know. I want to save this for the Rocksteady because then he might just choose to block with this. Although, no, I'd be using it next time. I get the +2/2, right? So it's 5. So unless they boost the Donatello, we'd probably be okay. Yeah. What do they got here? Blue. What? Is there anything that he... What kind of a removal spell? There's fight. I don't think there's any reason for me to hold this back. I mean, it's gonna die it's either gonna be successful, which is... Really? Okay, I'm surprised he actually did that. That seems crazy to me. He just not realize that he had Death Touch? It's not a great hand. I feel like I should save this. Actually, they might have a bigger threat, but they only got one card, so they're kind of at the mercy of their draws, and like so am I, but I feel like I probably got the better set of win cons set up. I mean, I really don't know what I'm gonna draw, but like... I guess they still have card advantage on me, which is not great. But if they don't draw units, we'll probably still win. I think we'll outpace them on damage wise if they can't block. Maybe. Oh shoot! I forgot about that. They were gonna do that regardless though. And she's a good one to have a trample on. Alright, YOLO, please give me my cards. Not good. Not good at all. I might as well play it since I know what it is. So this is 5 damage. They probably block it with... I think I still attack. I could stop him from drawing one more, but I think it just prolongs the game. Unless I could kill her, I don't really see this being that important to save for blocking right just yet. They have way more flexibility though, so at this point I'm kind of at the mercy of the draw. And it's not looking good for me. think the only way I win at this point is if I think I would have to draw Bebop and Rocksteady, specifically Rocksteady. Okay, let's see if we get one of them off the mill. Yeah, we got Bebop. Okay. So I have to hold back now. It's not looking good. So yeah, this is an example where it looks like Simic, especially in this long game, is really starting to take off now. This is what I was seeing on ladder, this kind of thing, mostly just them making tons of mutagen tokens and then just stacking 1/1 counters on things. That was in standard, but then as soon as I started playing draft, like it totally switched up and nobody's wanting to play that, and they're all wanting to play white black or the robot artifacts. Blue, red. Yikes, okay, that's... Oh, now. 14. Wait, does this guy double it? Yeah, he had that many more. So... I think we just have to sacrifice everything, right? Yeah, I think it's GG. I'm surprised they didn't just go all in with everything. They would have won. I don't even think there's any reason for me to keep playing. Like, is there actually anything I could do? No. Oh jeez, it's freezing up now. I'm just gonna see them. That ramped up real quick. Had I been able to take care of the April, I think we would have had a shot. But I was one point of damage off. Alright, first loss. Not too bad. That being said, that should have been our second loss. This is definitely the weaker of the green-black decks that I've played, I think. Although I did stream, what was it, a couple weeks ago, and I did the pick 2 draft, and that one went pretty bad, and I think I ended up in green-black on that one too. I was wanting to do white-black, but I just wasn't getting the cards. Sometimes forcing it works for me, but like, I think it does work more often than not. Like during Lorwyn Eclipse, there was some of them I was just like, oh, I want to play this, I'm just going to draft that no matter what. The only thing is, like, sometimes you don't necessarily end up with the best possible deck from that set, but you can usually end up with a serviceable one, especially, probably like bronze, silver, and maybe even into gold. After that, it becomes more crucial, I think, to know how to pivot properly if you need to. It's a decent enough starting hand, I guess. I don't really have any of the win cons in hand, but that's the type of hand where I'm kind of I would say I'm pretty mulligan averse in Magic these days. When I first came back to it, because I came from like streaming Gwent a lot. I would say Gwent still hands down is my favorite, like ECG, CCG, whatever you want to call it. I mean, obviously Gwent's only digital, but well, actually, technically there are physical Gwent cards. Like I bought some that somebody made on Etsy, and then just I think late last year they actually released a new set like this that many years after The Witcher 3. And so they have like official versions of all the cards, because initially they had pre-orders for see, do I want to? Yeah, I'll play that frog. They had like pre-orders for The Witcher 3. You could get some of them that would have different decks, like they have Northern Realms and Nilfgaard, or they'd have monsters and something else. And I think it was, well, at the time it would have been monsters and Goyatel, I think. Yeah, because there's no Skellige in the game. That came later. But anyway, Gwent, what was I saying about it? I'm trying to remember why I brought up Gwent. Oh, yes, mulligans. So, obviously, with Gwent, the way the mulligans work is, you know, you're playing 10 cards. You got a deck of 25 cards. You can have more, but you have a number of provisions that you have to fit it within. And so, like, higher powered cards are worth, like, take up more provisions in your deck. But you have generally a deck of 25 cards, and they got another one, great. And then you get 10 cards in round 1, and if you go first you get 3 mulligans. Going first is usually actually worse. It depends on the deck, but yeah. Which one do I want? Probably need another green. And then after you get, when you mulligan, you get to mulligan individual cards. Yeah, so that was the big difference between, because like in the Witcher 3 version of it, and like the physical versions of the game that I have, when you draw the hand, unless you're playing Northern Realms, which allows you to draw like an extra card between each round, you don't draw any cards. You just got like some mulligans at the beginning of the game, and that's the hand you're stuck with, and you have to separate those 10 cards. But in the digital version, or the Gwent the Witcher card game, they call it, I didn't even check what I think we're doing fine on. Well, I kind of need the lands. Death Touch could be pretty important for me though. Okay, Rocksteady's there. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. That's when I put a counter. I don't have any ways of putting counters on those, so. I could just decline. But I can get Rocksteady on the board pretty quick if I just get the forest, so we're gonna do that. I'll just use them both as blockers, I think. More effective that way. But yeah, you're going to be able to, every single time you finish a round, like when you pass, you'll get 2 more mulligans. Actually, now I'm trying to remember. I think first player in the next round still also gets 3 mulligans. So I think it's always, regardless of whether it's at the beginning of the game or later on. You'll get rewards, depending on if you're first or second. If I get the mutagen token, I guess I could potentially block something here. Well, I'm not sure, because we should be able to kill anything here unless they boost it up. But the thing is, going from Gwent to this, it's like I was initially expected I could mulligan individual cards, and I'm like, wait, am I forgetting something? What's happening? Is the game broken? I can't mulligan the cards. And then so I'm like, well, I guess I gotta click the mulligan button, and then I realized it mulligans the whole hand. I was like, oh, I totally forgot it worked that way. Yeah, it's pretty late, so if you have to go to bed, I understand. I'm just gonna finish up this draft, and then I'm going to bed as well, and then I got Friday off work, so I get to play racquetball with my friends in the morning, which is always a highlight of the week. Some good exercise. Okay, I'll definitely put the counter on something. Probably just that. Nice. Good draw. Hopefully they don't have like a Jenica's technique or whatever. That would suck. I'm just gonna let it sit. We're in no rush. So what do the Trump scientists do when this creature tap it? Yeah. They're not really gonna attack though, so I don't really see what the point is. Yeah, that's the way I would prefer to play it. I think that would be more, because that's one of my biggest problems with Magic compared to a game like Gwent, is like there's way fewer consistency options with Magic, and there's even limits to how much you can do that, considering you can sometimes get blocked by just getting a bunch of lands when you don't need them, or vice versa. Okay, do I even attack here? Probably not. Although actually I need to get the Rocksteady on the board, so we want to attack with that. Oh, but it didn't die. Oh, because they just block it, and now I can't. Oh, this is kind of disgusting. I guess we're just gonna have to wait it out. Card do they have? Interesting. Interesting deck. Dude, I keep drawing lands. You gotta be freaking kidding me. Oh. Unbelievable. It's funny that that happens just as we were talking about that. Are they gonna attack? Probably not. I guess they just don't want to give me the Rocksteady. I mean, if they had, I think we'd be chilling. Dude, are you kidding me? Again? Oh, I've drawn lands like the last 4 or 5 turns in a row. Oh, come on. Not like this. If I attacked there, they would probably just attack and they would not block, and then they would attack and they'd probably win. Token it to copy. Okay, that's a honestly for draft. This is a pretty cool deck. And they, to be fair, they can keep doing this, even on the Rocksteady. I guess we'll just kill that. How much is getting through? 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's way too much. I think we yeah, we're -2. Okay. Was that the second? I think that was second loss. So I think we're 2-2 right now. It's really not great. Alright, go for one more. Yeah, that was pretty well done. Like, I don't know if they just got lucky on the draws, but if not, like, I gotta hand it to them. They constructed a good deck. I'm wondering if they're like a little more experienced player that kind of knows what they're doing, because that I think took some foresight to set up. Yeah. Don't like that, but we do have the Cowabunga. Probably sacrifice this to get the Putrid Pals. I'm gonna stick with the hand. Sometimes I wonder if I should be taking mulligans, but in my early experience, first I didn't think like that one card would, going down a card would hurt that much, but it kind of does. It depends on the deck, what kind of strategy you're doing. So they took at least one mulligan, maybe it almost looked like they might have taken 2. Oh my gosh! They took 4 mulligans? Oh, that's crazy. I've never seen that before. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, I guess we'll just play Cowabunga. Oh, that sucks having tainted trees in there. Forest or Squirrel Knights? I think the Forest. What does that mean to scoop? wonder if it would ever be worth. Yeah, it's probably not worth trading. I could just create the food token and then get that, or I could trade. I think I'm just gonna do the combat first. We'll sacrifice this maybe. They're probably not gonna block though, because they know that I want something from. Okay, they are, I guess. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, we'll see. He's sticking with it, I guess. I mean, we'll start doing pretty good damage here if you can't play a creature this turn, so we'll see if your prediction holds true. I think I've played a land every turn, so we're on turn 5 now. I think, do I play this first? Do I do the other one? I probably just play this first. Maybe I should have done that instead of draw a card. Yeah, there we go. It's like throwing the towel in, probably. They actually got card advantage on me now, but like I got short of a board wipe, we're chilling. I think we just return the card. Wait. What? Oh! It's an instant. Shit. My bad. That sucks. Would have played Bebop now. I don't know, it's pretty much going to be a lock either way. For some reason I was thinking Tainted Treats was a food card. I mean, it's got food on it, so easy mistake to make. Yeah, I would have just wiped his dude out, and then we would have got, what, 9 damage? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much pizzas. Well, that and whatever that guacamole one was. No, that is a pizza too. For some reason, my mind or my attention is drawn to the rat on that one, so I don't even notice that there's a pizza in the photo. Could have felt that. Don't really matter. They're probably sticking with it because they're wanting to play the cards from the I guess they got to play the card for the challenge. So. Right, we're back in silver. Yeah, I had a frustrating experience with standard rank. Well, I say frustrating. It's like mildly frustrating because like I was on the edge of getting into diamond, and what would happen is I'd always get one game away from diamond, and then I would get matched against some like super bullshit deck that I had no chance of countering, and I would usually bounce back and forth. So I'd lose the game, and then I'd play the next one, and then it was like an easy win. And then, okay, I'm one away from diamond again. And then the same thing would keep happening over and over again. And then eventually, I guess I would just start playing bad because of that. And I would lose like 4 or 5 games in a row. And then I would make it all up and go on a win streak until I was one away from diamond again. And then the same thing would happen. So I never got to diamond. And that happened about 7 or 8 times. And I'm talking with my friend. I think he's I think the matchmaking system, I don't know if I should keep this in. Maybe. I don't like that I have this. I'm wondering if when you actually get to that point, the matchmaking system, like maybe there's some like hidden parameters where like as a somewhat new player it's still match me against newer players or players that are mostly using like starter decks or modified versions of the starter decks. And so as soon as I'm on like the edge of diamond, then maybe it's like removing that filter. I don't know, just a thought. It don't matter which one I take. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's like some sort of a hidden, because he said there's like a hidden MMR type thing in there. Which, I mean, I could build a broken deck like that too. Like I know one of the common ones is it lessons? He showed me a thing, like I could build the deck, but like to me I feel like that deck feels cheap and just unfun to play against. So I'm like, no, I'm not gonna play it. I want to try playing something more wholesome, you know. But I don't know. That's kind of hard to do in Magic because go into constructed and like half the decks have some sort of bullshit. Maybe those threads. I think we're just. So, question is, they're probably going to try to boost her up, I'm thinking, so it might be worth just to kill her, that way we can start getting damage through. Cost me 3. Yeah, I don't know. This might be might be iffy. I suppose if I don't like draw some of my good cards, it's probably not worth doing because yeah, sure, I can start chipping in these 2 damage earlier, but like if they do something to deal with it, or if they just like happen to like ramp up their line more than me, and then they get a card that I can't block with this without it dying, then I kind of wasted the removal spell. And they're green, so who knows what they have. I have noticed though that the cards in this set, like even when it comes to putting 1/1 counters and stuff like that, without a couple of the combos of the legendary creatures, it's a lot slower ramp up than the other set. Like especially the Final Fantasy set, I felt had some like pretty quick stuff in it. And even the Foundations, basic Foundation set has some quick ramp up in it, but yeah, this one's a lot slower. So other than the debuff, and yeah, again, Pizza Phase 2 is kind of a slow card, but this can get way out of hand. If they have pizzas, I'm kind of worried about this because I don't really have anything I can. It is an artifact creature. Okay, well we're wiping that out right away. I guess it's considered an artifact creature because probably because it's because it deals with artifacts. Okay, I think I'll put this one down. Might be worth bringing out Putrid Pals. Yeah, I think so. Do that next turn. Should allow us to block pretty much anything they throw at us here. We're only down to 1 card, so there's a pretty good chance it's not a removal spell. Probably should have actually done the food instead, so I could have put the 1/1 counter on this. If they boost anything up, I could be in trouble. But either way, this damage gets through. It'll kill that. I think we're chilling. Alright, sounds good, man. You have a good night. And, yeah, I don't know what I'll be doing as far as Magic goes. But, you know, if you want to subscribe to the channel or something and turn the notifications on, if I do go live, you'll get a notification if you're interested in watching again. So, but yeah, I appreciate you dropping in. It was fun chatting with you. Okay, square one. I will do that, I think. Alright, sounds good. Sleep well. Okay, I got 6. 6 to work with. Kind of holding back future towels. It kind of sucks, but like they're gonna probably kill it. Don't. Looks like this one might go on a little longer. Maybe we should attack with it. Nah. In case they got something more powerful, I wanna hold it back. Now that I'm putting these at the bottom, I don't really want to play this card. There we go, there's one of them. So there's rhinos, have menace. You can easily block those, so it's not really doing us any good. Okay, I'm okay with sacrificing that. I forgot about the reach from Frog Butler. So 6. Still 5. I think I want to hold off. still have the slight advantage, I think. Much. I think we'll actually put it on this, that way. They put this to like a 5-6 though. Stick it there. So 5. We can get them to sacrifice those two, which is kind of nice. I still think we're better off holding though. Oh no. Can they actually do it? What do they got? Green, blue, black, white. They need red. Each of your opponents discards a card. This artifact deals 3 damage to any target. Yikes. So they're actually gonna pull it off. Wait, they were able to do it that turn? Oh no, that was the other card they played. So I'm trying to remember, how did you see, Renoner? I think is how he said to say his name, Renoner. If only he could see this. The card that was unplayable is now probably going to be my doom. I played into it really good too. Sad. Okay, this actually might end up saving us. Right. Look at that. We get 6 damage through this turn. We win the next turn if they can't kill the Bebop. So they got 10, yeah, 15 damage is all they got. So unless they kill Bebop, we win. Which I highly doubt they have the... have something for it. If they did though, I probably am screwed. Although I could keep dwindling them away with Putrid Pals. I guess if they kill Michelangelo, like that also works for him. They can only deal 3 damage though. So unless this other thing also deals damage. Okay, we'll see what they're, I'm not sure what they're doing here. Damage to that. Making this a 10-10 somehow. Oh yeah, that's right, they put 3/1/1 counters on each one target. So 14, 17, 18. That's crazy though. I got like, I would obviously just, I mean, I'm not gonna block anything unless it's, there we go. And we got our extra win con, so it's extra good right now. Oh, it's not actually GG yet. Oh, dude, we might lose here. Well, that died, so never mind, we don't lose now. Actually, no, they get to transfer it, huh? So it's 13. It's close, actually. It's very close. What was it that allowed them to keep casting this one from? Oh, so you do have to sacrifice this artifact. I mean, it almost worked for him, but I guess it's just 9. You get like 9 value for 7 mana. You have to use 2 more, but like on that turn, you know. You can basically think of it as like you get 2, you pay 2 mana for the first effect, and then you pay 7 mana for the next effect. Where did they put it back? How much damage can it doesn't really matter though, because I'm probably just gonna like block with Rocksteady whatever they throw at me, or maybe just Michelangelo. I don't know that it really matters. Like that was actually, I'm actually very impressed with what they were able to pull off. Like had I not drawn the Michelangelo or the Rocksteady, we were dead to rights. I mean, I think even if we hadn't drawn the Michelangelo, we would have been dead to rights because we wouldn't have been able to ramp up the damage quick enough. Alright, we're 4-2 right now. It's pretty good. These games have definitely been going a little bit on the slow side. I am a slow, meticulous player. So yeah, I don't know if I'll be prepped enough for the Secrets of Strixhaven pre-release, but we'll see how it goes. I don't have anything. I got one thing I can put counters on. Hasn't let me down going with these playable hands so far. So stick with it, and we got game reach. That's good. All right, so our first order of business will be. I probably should have got squirrel noise out. It's kind of slow. Okay, what's the correct order? We could play this. We do that, and then we do Frog Butler because I can tap it. So then we go. Arsenal, 1/1 for each column from each you control. Oh, brother. Okay. So we cast this for 3. Yeah, I think that's the. Go create the mutagen token. We want to give them Shredder. They can, well, we don't want to do it now because they can sneak him in very easily. Dude, that sucks. I guess they just get free ring with that. Gosh. Just destroying me. I think this is where it ends. It's too slow to get going, unfortunately. Dude, what is this freaking hand? Oh, dude, it's ridiculous. Seven, 8. There's a pretty good chance we just lose. I don't think there's any way around this. We gotta go. Another one gets death touch. No blocks it again. Can't do that next turn. Okay. Just not a good hand at all. Might be able to stay in this though. We can still win this. It's gonna be tricky though. I think if we allow them to get their shredder back, we're probably screwed. I have enough death touch though. I got 2 death touch. I have to destroy this. Or I have to block rather. Do I just sacrifice a card? I want them to push that to something else. I think we'll sacrifice it this time. Dude, what on earth is this hand? It's like the game does not want me to win. So many lands. See, this is why sometimes I'm considering just like cutting lands instead of cutting other cards. But then it's like I'll probably have the other thing happen where I don't have enough lands to play anything. But I guess that's where you would have to be a little more liberal with the mulligans. So I think the only chance of winning this, we have to be able to hold off for one more turn here. And I don't know if I'll be able to put counters on things here. So we might be able to just let this hit. Let them have the shredder, I guess. At least they don't get the boosts. So that's nothing good about that. Pretty pretty sure they win next turn. Or the turn after. I can technically block this next... Actually, no, I can't. Because they just have too many. Whiz, dude, that's crazy. Alright. Well, just in case I need to play a black card, we'll, Oh, I'm actually targeting my own. Matters. Now I'll concede. Okay, well. That's the draft. That one, I will honestly put, I did not, I mean, I kind of had a laugh at it, but like, realistically, it just felt like I had no momentum that game. Maybe I should have mulliganed, I guess, but yeah, this is a decent draft here. I would have felt a lot better at 5. Like, if I would have gotten 5, I would have been like, okay, that was a really good one. This one is just kind of, it's like average. This is about average for me. Usually going a little over 50-50. So, well, good stream. Hey, we high rolled. We got 22, or we got 2, almost said 22%. We got 2 packs. So, I need 3,400 though to get the thing. We could have had 200 more, so we could have been at 3,000. And then if I could have got one more, it would have been 3,200. But anyway, to get up to the 3,400, I need 600 more. So I need at least 2 more drafts where I break even, which it looks like we'll get there. So unless something terrible happens and I somehow don't manage to get at least 3 wins, which, I mean, that actually did happen with the first one we did, the white-red. That might have been preventable, I suppose, but for sure, though, I'm going to be finishing the Mastery Pass this season. So we should be able to get all the cosmetics, and it was the 10th limited event, so that just goes to show you how early I am in my journey. White or black. We are almost there. We are at 49 on the mastery though. So yeah, we're definitely gonna unlock it. I'll probably, I wouldn't be surprised if I just decide it's worth to just drop the money anyway. But I do want to do at least 2 more TMNT drafts because I feel like I didn't really, you know, get the best. Yeah. Although what I didn't get the opportunity to try as many sets as I want. I've really only done, I think it's 3 because I did black green, or no, I did. I did 1 quick draft initially, and that was all I got. So I got a black green then. I ended up doing black green on the pick 2 draft that I did on stream. And then I did white red today, and I did another black green. So I've done black green 3 times now. And white red once. And I've done a white black, like I mentioned, on the midweek magic event. So blue red is one that I really want to try, but I don't know, I just feel like I haven't been seeing the cards I need, but I'll probably have to go watch a video on it, because there might be some cards that I'm forgetting about, and maybe I have had the ability to draft a good version of that. It just seems like it's mostly has to do with, I guess, swarming the board and keeping card advantage over your opponent. So, well, I think it's going to do it for tonight. So, thank you for all the viewers that came out and watched. We actually had peak viewership when I was about 75% the way through drafting. I didn't even do any tags on this stream. If I had put tags, probably would have got even more viewership, but we actually had 7 viewers. I think it was averaging about 4 viewers throughout the draft, but at peak we had 7, and then we lost pretty much all of them, like right when I started playing, or right before I started playing. It's kind of interesting that many stuck around for just the. Maybe they said, nah, this deck's terrible, I don't want to watch it. Then we had 2 viewers for about an hour. And then, of course, we had Reno stuck with us for a while. He said he's from Canada as well. Which that's not how I normally say Canada. I don't know, I'm just talking nonsense now. But yeah, he was really active in the chat. That was really cool, and I learned some things about the game. I learned about the way he approaches the game, his philosophy, and so yeah, I'm really glad I streamed. This was an enjoyable experience for me, and it sounds like for him, and hopefully for the rest of the viewers that were there for at least the first part. So, as I said, I don't know what I'll be doing for Magic in the future, but I will definitely be doing at least some quick draft and maybe even regular draft for Strixhaven, since I will have some experience with it, probably playing in person. There's a small chance I might not go to the pre-release tomorrow. If I don't, I will at least join at some point for the booster night or booster draft for it. But I'm gonna try to get in on the pre-release. I think that'll be good, and I'll just at least watch a video or two just to kind of get an idea what the good cards in the format are. But like I said, my friend Andrew, he's gonna be going to it, and so I know I'm not gonna win. He's gonna crush everybody, I'm sure, but he'll be there to kind of give me some pointers if I need it, and hopefully we'll have a good result. So I'll definitely give a report back on the channel on how that goes, and kind of mention what kind of deck I end up drafting for it, and if I got any cool mythic cards and all that. So we'll see you guys on the next stream, whether that be Gwent or Magic. Y'all have a good one.